Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Heartwell dev stream, the live stream series where I continue to develop this adorable Souls-like action RPG with platforming mechanics and branching narrative. If you find these dev streams interesting or helpful, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel and boop that bell button to stay notified. So, we left off last stream, we focused on keys and doors, so you'll notice these keys, we can now collect them to open specific doors, and the doors now function and stay open as would be expected using the save file array information. So, as for what we're working on during tonight's stream, main focus is going to be on doing the same thing for items. So you'll notice there seems to be a golden key there. That's not what that's supposed to be. There are a couple items here in the lower well, as well as some in the central well that we'll be trying to program. So first things first, try to get the code right for the items in this lower well. Then we'll copy some of the code over to the central well to work on the levers, doors, keys, and items up there. Hello, Copper Nicholson. Thanks for dropping by. How's it going, dude? Welcome, welcome. And I also remember putting a reminder for myself here from last stream. One of the items in this particular frame can't use an instance value of 5 since that would overlap some code involving a golden key. So the two items down here are both magical orbs. We'll need to make use of some instance values for that. Considering we can't use 5, but one of the items uses 4, I think what we can do is we can use the formula instance value of this item plus 1. That means that we'll need to make this item over here have an instance value of 3. And this instance value over here shall have a value of 4. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're in a lot of pain right now, Dr. Nicholson. I wish you all the best with your recovery. Okay, so what we got here? Yeah, so keys are defined here. We'll have to make a similar line for the items themselves. So this is the item code. Yeah, all right. Let's add a comment. Lines below. Old item code. Now, fortunately for us on this frame, all the items. So fortunately for us, all the items on this frame that aren't keys are the same item, in this case a medical orb. So we just need to make sure we get the direction right. Yep, I've listed here magical orbs as having directions of 19 through 21. So that would be here, here, and here. Now, interestingly enough, chat, these items actually should be able to reuse some code from up here with the keys. So let's back up just a little bit. Yeah, honestly, given that a lot of this code is, it might honestly be better to organize this code based off of just generic item code. And then key code. So like this stuff right here, this is stuff that would apply for all items. So in terms of organizing this, well, maybe we can use items before. I'll just add a note. Well, actually, no, I know what to do. Let's move this code. Item collection code sort of thing. Up here, so insert group of events. I'll try just further down below. Or else I could leave it alone. I did not know that, Copper Nicholson. Okay. So these 3 lines of code are generic. So we'll put it there. I'll adjust the comments to reflect that. Now we've done that. Next thing to do is to make lines of code somewhat like this down here. So checks to make sure that if and when certain things should be visible and collectible, and checks to see whether or not the player has actually collected the item. So we'll grab these. Oh, Copper Nicholson, are you all caught up with Spy Family? I remember you mentioning during the last stream that you were trying to work through Season 2. Three there, 4 there. All that stuff. Now, this is important. With items, especially ones like this that affects a player's stats, the value that needs to be written, there's 2 lines that need to be written. One to let the game know that this specific item's been collected, the other to actually increase the relevant stat for the player. So the first thing to do will be just to make sure that the item has been collected, because I do not remember if actually, I do not remember if the code for healing charges updates automatically with these values, or if it's something that will need to be done right here. But we'll start with, it'll be very obvious once we test it. I have not, Copper Nicholson. Okay. So we'll use that for checking that. Similarly, let's take a look at this. So this will make sure to check for whether or not the item was collected or not. Alright, let's test it out, chat. So to make this simple, I'll be moving some objects around. Let's move that wall over there. That should allow us to get down there, I think. Well, the good news is it's at least showing the healing charge item. Okay, so looks like, yep, so the item prompt's working correctly, that's good. Now, let's see what happens when we collect this item. Okay, item's been collected. Right now, do I have a stat for this? I collected the item. I didn't see my counter go up. So let's reset the altar of record and see if it gives us an extra healing charge. If it doesn't, then I know I need to adjust the code slightly. Okay, didn't give that, and just to confirm... Alright, it did not. Alright. It's an easy enough fit, so I'll just need to look through my save file array for the right value to adjust. Ah, alright. Sounds unique. Let's see here. No. First things first, this line. Let's make sure we add some new values here. This will ensure that we have a way to reset things. Oh, whoops. I believe it's actually that, yeah. Yep. All right. Chat, I am going to need to just quickly look for something in my notes, see if I can find the right value to adjust. All right. Aha, alright. I found the values. I think I found the values we needed to adjust. Going back down here, there's a couple of values that will need changing. Oh, hello, Eagle the Eagle. Well, thanks for dropping by. How's it going? Is that a programming joke? What's new, Jake? Is that a joke, Jake, or are you having trouble posting Twitch messages right now? It's not a joke? Okay, let me see if I can fix that. 1 second. It's a joke. Oh, okay, alright, alright. Fair enough. I wasn't quite sure because I do know that there is like some text that comes up when a Twitch user is banned and trying to send a message. But yeah, what's new, Jake? Right now we're doing some programming for some items. This particular item would be like collecting an extra Estus flask in Dark Souls. So I need to adjust some save file code to make sure that it's adjust everything accordingly. In this case, yeah. Oh, I see. All right, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, I saw that Copper Nicholson changed his nickname to my username on multiple servers, but it was an April Fool's joke. And at least on my server, it's pretty easy to tell which one was actually me, just because my user profile is a completely different color than all other users on the server, since I'm the server owner. So let's see here. 46. I think it's I think you changed your profile picture, Copper Nicholson, to the character Little from Ruby. Is that correct? Or is it something different now? And also, Jade Evil the Eagle, working on any new programming projects as of late? Oh yeah, I'm just curious, since I know you do some web development and some game programming, so I was wondering if you were working on anything recently. Oh, you're working on your courses on the side. You're working on a simulated backing site. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I'm guessing that's like part of a web development class then? Okay, so based off of the way I think I programmed this, what this should do is give us an... Oh, it's a personal project. All right. Well, let's see if this works as intended. Oh, whoops. So, chat. What should happen here, you see this top left corner of the screen, there's that little icon there next to the plus sign. That's how many healing charges the player has. This item right here, when collected, should increase the maximum number of healing charges we can collect at have at any one time. In other words, when I collect this, if everything works properly, that 1 should become a 2, and we should have a maximum of 2 healing charges before needing to rest. So let's see if it works. All right, we definitely have 2 now. And just to make sure that it's all functional, attack me. All right, so I'll heal. All right, that went down to 1. Very good. Attack me. All right, now let's try that again. Okay, and now we're out of healing charges. And if I rest that altar of record, that should go back to 2. Now let's go. All right, now since I'm curious about something, if I close out and reload the frame, it's still 2. That's good. And now, last bit of testing. Let's say I used a healing charge and I decided to quit for some reason. Okay, it stays at 1, but if I rest, that is not correct. All right, I thought there was one other line of code I needed to change. Give me a second. Have I ever considered learning languages at all, even Java, and make the game straight off libraries like Minecraft? Great question. So in the past, I have actually learned a small bit of Java back in high school when I took an AP Computer Science course. And I also had to learn some Arduino stuff while I was in college. So I'm not... So I have ever had to learn some basics about some of those programming languages, again, Java and some stuff for Arduino. Would I consider going beyond that for the purposes of making a game, like using Java to make a full-fledged game or something like that? At the moment, no, just because I've learned some things from Java, I learned some things from Arduino, but when I'm sitting down to develop a game, this is the software I know and love. I've known and loved this software since I was in middle school. And I really have gotten to a point where I've learned different ways to push this software to its limits. I mean, for context, when I was in college, I tried to make like a character creation menu for like a potential 2D platformer. And the way I did that, or at least the way I attempted to do that, was by using Fusion 2.5's active objects and the ability to have all these different frames and having different sections represent like different choices for hairstyles or clothing options, etc. But in the process of doing that, I actually found a limit to how many animations you can have in an active object before the animations just don't work. So I think it was in like, I want to say it was somewhere in like the several hundred range or something like that. But like I made a forum post on it and on the Clickteam wiki, and they just genuinely had not seen that anyone try that before. And what they concluded is that there must be some like soft limit per active object of how many animations you can have in the active object before things just don't work anymore. And it's because of that, using that tidbit of knowledge, that it affects all my decision making with programming here. But that kind of ties back to what I've said before about mastery and using the tools to the best of their ability. If I were to ever make a game straight off of libraries like Minecraft or using Java, it would need to be a game where there's something I need that this software I'm using right now can't provide. In other words, I wouldn't make a game out of Java because I'm interested in making a game out of Java. I would make a game out of Java because the software I prefer is not something that could fit the needs of the project. For example, Fusion 2.5 is really, really not the best tool for multiplayer games. Like, you can do, like, local multiplayer stuff just fine if all connects to one computer, but the moment you start trying to introduce servers or any kind of, like, over the internet or peer-to-peer or ideas, that's where you start to hit some of the limits of what the software can do. So if I were like making like some kind of massive multiplayer game, I would not use the software because it's not really built for it. Nice. You think it's important to learn language if you're a dev just because it's just to expand your knowledge? True. I 100% agree with that. You're going to pick up Python and perhaps a couple other languages too. Even if you don't do anything with them, you'd like to expand as much as you can. Also, you're learning object-oriented programming. Nice, nice. So you might be able to give some feedback on that, unless it's specific to the software. All right, cool. And I agree with that. As a programmer, it's a great idea to expand your knowledge of various programming languages, especially if they handle things differently. Like, there's plenty of programming languages that do somewhat similar things with slight nuances from each other, but if you strategically select programming languages that are for wildly different purposes, you will learn so much and be able to apply so many principles and in different situations. So, as a case in point, my time learning Java back in high school is the reason that in my coding now I make all sorts of equations and stuff, and like if-then checks. Like before I had that class, my mind didn't even really think of like an if in terms of if-then statements or functions, or even in arrays. Arrays were pretty like, I didn't even like consider arrays. I didn't even know how to make use of an array like this. But after that class, now you'll notice just a casual scroll through my code here, I'm doing stuff like this, where I'm using the direction based off of various true-false statements and using programming logic to adjust it in an equation, rather than making like 9 or 10 lines of code to check each of these things individually. So that's me applying some of the principles I learned in a different, we'll say, programming language or computer software to what I prefer to use. Oh yeah, Copper Nicholson. Which programming language were you learning again? Do tell. Doesn't Fusion support a full-fledged language to instead? It does. So there is, I just don't, off the top of my head, I can't remember it. Let's see if I can find the active object that's used for it. So let's see here. I think it was somewhere around here. Not seeing it here at the moment, so that means it's probably in my extensions that I could potentially download. There is an active object that lets you code like in like a dialog box for this, like hard coding things, and I just can't remember what the language was. But there is the capability to do that. It's just, in all my time using Fusion 2.5, I've never had to go that far for the projects I've been working on, since everything that every functional thing that I've needed thus far has been achievable simply with the event editor. But if there was something where that was the case, then I would have the ability to do that. Oh, that's cool, Copper Nicholson. What's some words you learned recently in Portuguese? Okay, so I think this was the line of code we needed because this ties into, I think, how things are. All right. What's that word mean, Copper Nicholson? Okay, so we're all rested up. I rest. I recover nothing. Oh, this is also an important thing to test, chat. So let's say I use my healing charge right now. All right, now I'm out. If I collect this, I should have 1. I do. All right. Ah, I see. Okay, now we're at 2. Let's use those healing charges. Now I'm going to back out. I'll run the application. All right, we're still at 0. That's good because we left at 0. Now if I rest here. All right, that's good. Now I do that. Exit. Run the frame. We're at 1. Good. I rest. Okay. Alright, what's that mean, Copper Nicholson? And the next thing we'll test, chat. Let's say I use my healing charges and then I get destroyed. So, attack me, Cobra. Alright, now I run the frame. We start with 2. Alright, there we go. That's what we needed to change. So I believe if I reset things, it's still gonna be at 2 because it doesn't quite update like that. That's alright though. I think this should force us back to... No? Uh-oh. Oh, I know what the problem is. The reset button. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Alright, press this button. That should reset some things. It means you have an apple. Alright, good to know. That's it. May have to reload. I probably need to adjust the other line code. 1 second. Okay. Okay, that fits it. One of the things about Unity and C++ that is totally different that you have to get used to was the fact that everything has to be saved in a function or method. You can't just call code on the regular like you can in JavaScript. I.e., in JavaScript, you can write an if-else statement directly, but in Unity, or C#, you have to set if-else statement in a function that needs to be called for it to work. Really? Interesting. Alright. I guess there's pros and cons to each method. Is it, like, faster to call a function in Unity than it is to call and it's randomly in Java or vice versa? Because I mean, different programming languages have different pros and cons. And excel in different applications. But yeah, it looks like, chat, that was just the line we needed to fix for our testing purposes. Again, there's no conceivable situation in the game where I could imagine the player losing Matt's healing charges or things like that. But this is more so for our testing purposes to make sure everything works properly. So, speaking of making sure everything works properly, we know this works correctly with 1 healing charge, but how does it work with 2 healing charges? So the other healing charge is way over here. So in order to test that out, we'll need to do a little bit of backtracking. Let's move this up here. This over here. That should give us enough space to get back here, and then we get to test this section. This room is very challenging, but again, it's all for science, chat. For science. Oh, what's that mean, Copper Nicholson? Alright, so what we'll be testing next, chat, is multiple healing charges. Lad? Oh, there's Lad? You don't know, they're just different. JavaScript is your web dev language, C# isn't the language used for game dev, but Unity has its own framework of objects. It's where you don't know regular C#. Ah, I see. Ah, alright. No worries, Copper Nicholson. Okay, so we can get over here. Alright, I can't collect the item from here, so that's good. We don't want to be able to do that. We don't want to be able to, like, do any sorts of cheese. Alright, chat, let's see if I can actually get through this section. I'm trying to remember, so I think I just run straight along the top and then up, down, up, all around. Alright. Alright, we got through there. And now comes the hard part. Oh, this rub. The thing that makes this run so diabolical, chat, isn't just all the rattle states, it's the one cabrattle that means we'll have to time some jumps if we want to either not take damage or survive. And the fact that the cabrattle's projectile goes through all the rattlesnakes. Again, this was done deliberately. I designed this room on purpose to be tricky, but still, well, we're going to have to try to see if I can do this. So let's see. I think the optimal path, I think, is supposed to be going like that. I do think it's possible to jump up there and then over there. If you time things absolutely perfectly. All right, let's try it. Oh, well, that actually... No! It almost works! No! No! Alright, who's up for round two? JavaScript is notorious for how messy and goofy it is. There have been memes about it, fair enough. Part of it is it only took 10 days to make. Another part of it is it being used for far, far more than what it was intended to be used for. True. That's a good point. Java's in, like, so many devices beyond computers. Okay, so this way. I've got to either jump multiple times or sprint through that. That's... Yeah, it's been a while since I've had to go through that run. Oh, sorry, JavaScript, my mistake. You're right, you're right. They are different. Stamina now. I should have just gone to the right. Oh well. Could I battle my way through that room in the bottom left? Yes. Am I going to do that? No. Also forgetting that that's kind of sort of a safe spot. I'll say this is relative. Oh, we made the jump! We made the jump! Let's go! Alright. Now just trying to recover some stamina just to be safe. Okay. Okay, so the prompt still works. We'll collect it. Good. Oh, I forgot the elevation's higher. 1 second. Now let's grab this one. Look at that, chat. We have 3. We have 3. Damage me. Such healing. Let's go. Am I at the legal drinking age? I am, but I'm not particularly interested in alcohol. Never really liked the taste personally. Alright, so that still recovers to 3. If I leave and restart, it stays at 3. If I use a couple, leave, starts at 1, good. If I rest, goes to 3, that's good. Finally, if I get defeated, that's a 3. All right, there we go. Now let's just, all right, I do need to, I think if I rest, it should reset. Yep, okay. So we got, that one's been reset. Is the other one reset? Oh, I did reply, so I am old enough to drink alcohol. I just never really liked the taste personally. Okay, they respond. So chat, that means the item code's working, or at least the item code for the healing charges are. There is item code that we'll have to make in the central well for an ancient cartridge and for a lens of insight, but that's all right. That's stuff we can get to when we copy the code over to the central well, the stream. And speaking of doing that, first let's move some of the walls back to where they were originally. So this goes here, this goes here. Yeah, that goes there. There, that goes there. That goes this wall. Yeah, that wall. Okay. All right. So that means chat is the central well, at least for the purposes of item and doors placement, have all their items and doors placed. So I am going to take a quick bio break, and when I return, we'll be moving the central code, this new code, I should say, for like the items and the keys and the doors. We'll be moving all of that over to the central well, so this frame right here, so we can start working on the items and doors and such in that frame. So don't go anywhere, guys. I will be right back. Alrighty, chat. We have some code to copy over. The first things first, the obvious things to copy over. Levers and doors, items, doors and keys, generic code. Yep, so basically here to here needs to be copied over. One thing I'm realizing is I do not know where I'm going to spawn here. I think I'll probably end up in the void somewhere out here. I just need to make sure that there's a way in. So right now, I think all the potential ways in are blocked off. So we'll add... That should work. And then we'll move this, out of the way. So we have a way in through there. Actually, might be easier, well, easier to do. That. Alright, that should have enough of a gap to get in. Now, scrolling down a bit. We're activating these. Oh, I haven't added the lever object yet. Let's fix that. I need a lever. There's a lever. Going to the central well. Alright, let's place all the levers. I think that's around the height that they're usually placed at. Let me double check. For the most part, I think... Yep. Okay, any other items missing? Not that I can see. Alright, the other thing we have to double check is to make sure that the items don't have some code up above. I think the levers especially might have something in the for each object. Yep, that they do. Alright, This is why we check these things, chat. Because without checking these things, we could easily get confused. Okay, I might have also changed collision, so that's something else I'll need to investigate. Not off the top of my head, Copper Nicholson. Alright, let's see here. We have that. However, I need to double check about collision. Aha, it's not in collision yet. Alrighty, so that's something we need to adjust. That's my notes. Right, as a reminder, let's see here. Add door over code for levers slash to the depths off stream. Remember to add projectile collision to doors. Alright. Fun little note. You took a survey online. As it turns out, you have both neurotypical and Asperger's traits. I see. Okay. So, what does that mean? Does that just mean somewhere towards the neurotypical end of the autistic spectrum? Is that what that means, Jake? There's quite a few places where this is applicable. Right. Okay, fair enough. Jake Eagle to Eagle. There's the thing about the autistic spectrum is it is a spectrum, so it's not like you're just like, oh, your diagnosis having this specific situation. It's more so that there's a large spectrum that it's one to be on, and depending on where someone falls on the autistic spectrum, they would be, they might be experiencing different things. So, if I'm remembering correctly, what used to be called Asperger's is now considered more towards the neurotypical side, of the autistic spectrum, versus the more challenging side further away from the neurotypical side. Now you might be saying, why do you, where did you find this information, Antomicx? I found this information because when I was very young, I was told that I was, that I had Asperger's. And that was before the whole notion of autism being a spectrum was even considered a thing. But nowadays, the autistic spectrum exists to note that there's such a wide range of things that people could be experiencing, as opposed to just saying, oh, you have autism, therefore XYZ. It's not like that. It's more so like, oh, you're on the autistic spectrum. Well, where on the spectrum are you? So let's see here. Okay. Code rattle, line of sight checks. And range attached collision control. Yep, fair enough, Eagle. And that's the thing, like, I consider myself fortunate that I learned about it when I was very, very young, because that meant I could get counseling and try to study things and improve my behavior and things like that. But a lot of people would have grown up completely unaware of such things and might not learn this until they're young adults or even middle-aged. But on the bright side, at least nowadays, it's much more accepting to be on the autistic spectrum, and it's easier to find to find out about it. I think it's more accessible to find out about it nowadays, because psychology is still a very, very, very new field of medical study. Compared to like other things like surgery and things like that. So as our understanding of the human mind develops, things are constantly changing. Alright, so now that we have the information, let's add the collision code. First things first. Right, attach collision control. I think that's around here. Yep, this line. Ah, that's why I need it. Okie doke. Alright, Cabrato line of sight checks. That's the next thing. It is way, 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 way down here. You know, something else I realized is looking through all the, looking through all this code, it reminds me of just kind of looking back on this, I'm like, wow. This game's come a long way since I first started putting this together back in, I think it was late March of 2020. Like, oh, look at all this. Like, this is so much code. So little time. Well, I say so little time to be silly because it's been multiple years. Okay. Where is it? Is it up here? I believe for this line, yep, okay. It's all, flag 0 is important because flag 0 is what determines whether the door is open or closed, whether collision applies. Yep. There it is. Right, that's that line of code.
Next, we need to go to ranged weapons.
I think that's it for just the basics of the code. I still need to do the ranged weapons effects. Just want to make sure that I got this right. Yep. All right. There we go, and that, ladies and gentlemen, should be all the collision code. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Let's start with placing those levers. Okay, so we have over here, lever there, lever there, lever there, and lever there, and lever there. Okay. Okay. Let's run this run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, now just move the order back a bit. All right. We got the levers placed. Next up, instance values. And that's for everything. So we'll start with doors, then move towards items. I think there's some overlap between the different doors here that weren't in the previous one, was there? Yeah, it just so happened it didn't overlap last time. Alright. Let's see, how can we make use of that? there. Reminder. Okay, I think the easiest thing to do would be to, for the key doors, since there's a bunch of them, make it so that the value is what this is plus 10. Okay. Alrighty. Those ones are complete. Alright, so let's see here. So all the lever doors are right here. We need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 8. Alright, so 3 through 8. Okay, so I think this one is, that should be the instance value. Yeah. And this one would be 4. And this one's probably 5. Yep.
This one should be 6. Oh, that's already 6. Oh no, that should be 7. This one should be 6. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I am so thankful that Clickteam added instance values. It helps so much in situations like this. It makes things so much easier from a programming perspective. Because one of the things that Fusion 2.5 struggles with is instancing objects, so the fact that we didn't have a unique editable variable tied to each copy of a specific object helps so much. And reduces a lot of the burden with making use of the for each object. For each object still has its uses, it's just, this takes a lot of the guesswork out of identifying the correct instance of multiple objects. So that's all the lever drawers with their instances defined. Next. Oh wait, there's one more. It's the bottom left. Bottom leftmost stairway. Almost forgot this one. Yeah, it just so happens that one actually was correct to start with. Alright. Okay, that's those. Now we just need to make sure the levers all connect up. This one should be 6 to match that. No wonder time. Make it so I can. There we go, that's better. That matches that. This should be 5. This should be 4 to match that. That one should be 3. That one's 8. And this one is 7. All right. All right, so we got the levers defined. Now all that's left are the items. So I know one of these doors we won't necessarily be able to test just, well actually we can test, but it is going to take, we'll have to go through multiple frames. Yep, okay. Well, I've got to do some in-between frame testing from the gold key. In the meantime, let's look at the other keys. Second consistency. We'll make so we can line these up well with the other items. That should leave, since levers are unique to themselves, they're not considered an item. Month of Insight, Ancient Cartridge, and Magical Orb can all be different values. Alright, let's get this identified then. Okay. That's that. All instance values have been defined, I think. Well, oh, no. Not quite. That one hasn't. 5. Alright. Now they've all been defined. Now we have to make some code adjustments. Start here. Well, no, that's the generic code. Start here. So that seems fairly generic. Ah, here we go. First thing I need to adjust. So it's instance value minus 10.
All right. I'll tell you the truth.
Alrighty.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Where's the line that defines which objects are doors? There should be a line like that.
Maybe.
Well, which objects or which type of doors? Was it here?
Remember all the happy times we had?
Oh, right, because the generic doors don't need to be defined. It's lever doors that need to be defined. That's right.
Very much alike. All right. I'll tell you the truth.
But you also need to, just as a check, because I don't think the array can go into negative value ranges. That might cause some errors. Into instance value has to be greater or equal to 13. Now I'll make sure it doesn't get to that point. It doesn't meet that condition. Should hopefully make sure we don't have any unexpected errors. Alright, these are for different types. Hold on a second. No gold keys, so we can delete that one. Instance values. Good. That's all right. Yeah, then the instance values for the levers is the same. That should be all good. Now this sort of thing's a little bit different. Alright, let's see here. That's right, so... the instance values in question are from 3 to 8. Alright. Is that necessary? Yeah, it is necessary. For my own sanity, let me check this. Oh, there's a direction check. That could help. Yeah, I think that's what I need. Actually, do I? I'm trying to think, is there any situation where... No, there could be. There are overlapping values. Where's the instance value defined? Oh wait, the instance value is defined at the start of the frame. Well, is defined ahead of the frame, so I can have checks like this, yeah. Do a similar thing for the doors. So, you guys might be wondering, why am I peering back through this code very quickly to check for instance values? It's because I forgot about that I'm using it's because of frames and calling information from the save file array. So since the object for lever doors and doors is the same, there could easily be a situation without a proper check. There could easily be a situation where, let's say, I don't know, I open lever door 5 in frame B, and there's a door with and there's a key door with an instance value of 5 in frame A. Well, frame A might end up open because I opened the door in frame B, even though it's not supposed to be correct. So, try and fix that. I think that should prevent that from happening by having instance value checks there. Notes. Must. All right. Have that lamp total adjusted. It'll be the same deal here. Anywhere save file values referenced, we need to make sure. Except with levers. Levers are fine by themselves. Since they're their own entities. There and there. Actually, no, it's levers. Levers are fun. Okay, I think that will allow us to protect us from ourselves in like a full game situation. So we don't have doors accidentally opening when someone like, we don't have key doors opening because we opened a different lever door in a different frame or vice versa. Because that would be very silly. All right. Okay. And we're done the lower well, let's check the upper well. Mm-hmm. Alright. Have not heard of it, Copper Nicholson. Okay, so we got that. Okay. Items. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's get back to actual programming. Well, actually, wait. Before we do that, should double check to make sure I didn't accidentally break anything. Of course. Okay, that still seems to work properly. That works properly. Okay, seems to be working properly so far. Okay, I still have 2. Door is still open. Item is still collected.
Okie doke.
Alright, everything appears to have returned to normal. I'll still need to leave this gap here for testing purposes. So we will be testing collecting that golden key. Alright, chat, I think this will be a good spot to take our second break. When we come back, we'll continue some programming and we'll, for these particular instance values, and we'll go from there. So, don't go anywhere, guys. I will be right back. Alright, chat, welcome back, everybody. Let's continue programming. Alright. I think, one second, chat. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. Looks like there was a bot in chat, so I had to take care of that. Alright. Oh yeah, programming. So. Yep. As far as I can tell, Dr. Nicholson, that was a bot. They have been banned. In the meantime, like I was saying, back to programming. Start from the top, work our way down. So that we'll start with doors. I think, yep, that code should be fine. The normal doors, just those instance values. Yep, okay. Alright. The keys look like they're all programmed. Yep, okay. Let's start levers. Levers just work by themselves. Lever doors, we got those defined, I think. Yeah. Yep, 3 through 8. We'll have to adjust this line in a moment, but for now, items. Is it 3 and 4? I don't think it's 3 and 4. No, we're going to have to do 3, 4, and 5, and they're all different. So, let's see.
There we go. Okay, that should make them at least appear correctly. Alright, so we're actually going to have to need to make a line of code unique to each of these, so there'll have to be 3 of these. But this, I think, no, it's not generic, because they're all different items. So, yep. All right. Well, either way, Copper Nicholson, they were spamming chat with stuff that seemed a bit questionable, so. Alright, let's see here. First things first, we need 3 of these lines. Yeah. Now, first for the easy one is this one, since I think that's a medical orb. Yep. This one we can leave be, the other 2 we'll need to adjust. Okay. Lots of insight. Lots of insight has some code down here. Yep, that it did. That it did. Okay. I think that all that's up there. Now all we have left is this one, which is the ancient cartridge. Oh, wait, I realized something. Something important. Yeah, that, not accurate. So that has an instance value of 5, even though we need it to be 3. Alright. We'll take care of that. All right. I'll need to double check because I think there is another value here I'll need to adjust. Let me check my notes real quick. Okay. Right. In that case, I'm not seeing anything in my notes about it, so it should be alright just to collect, and it should adjust things accordingly. So what this object does, chat, is it increases the rate of ammo regeneration. So we'll see whether or not it does that correctly and go from there. Alright, and with that, there's still this section of code. Yeah, we need to make a separate one for each type.
that. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, so that's that, that's that, that's that. That all lines up with what's up there. Alright, chat, I think we're... It's been a little bit, but I think we're finally ready to test things. So we have levers to test, we have keys to test. We have items to test. Let's just make sure we have a way to actually reach various places. I don't know if that would work, but still we can try it. All right, and I need to make sure there's a way in through here. So should be large enough. Alright, let's test things out. And first thing we have to do is actually get into the well, so let's get over there. Oh, wait. We have no way to test that, so... I'm also realizing I forgot to convert this, we haven't converted the sideways lever doors. Okay. So the lever doors that should be sideways are this one and this one. Well, actually, this one we could avoid the sideways just by putting it here. Okay. So that we just need to program this door. To adjust our tile map as well. As for this lever door, I think the easiest thing to do would be to adjust the values so this can be by itself. Okay, this becomes 3. This becomes 5. This becomes 5. This becomes 3. Now we make some adjustments.
I think that should adjust it all. Yeah. And of course, for testing purposes, we'll need to add that. Let me just make sure that we actually have sideways door. Aha! We do. Now, how does this collision work? Okay, so I can't cross that. That's good. And that ain't stuck on anything, so that's good to see. This collision looked like from the other side. Okay. Also want to rest here for safekeeping. Okay. Collision work? It does. Okay, that's good. I still, yeah, it's equipped. All right. Okay. At least so far, the items, at least the animations, all seem to be lining up. So I see that. I see that key over there. This one's inside over here. Lever, other door, various key doors. No audio there. Oh, you're right, because I have that 0. Yeah, this one. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, that's a silver key, or sorry, iron key. Anyway, I can grab it, so good. What? My collision not quite lining up right now. Curious. Any particular reason I can make the collision like that?
There's probably some weird stuff happening with platforming. Fortunate to make that. I can. Alright. Alright. Still did up here, that's good. Anything weird happened when I walked off this ledge? Not really. Okay. Okay, since all the items seem to be what they should be, yep. It's there, that's there. That's there. Let's adjust the testing button and go from there. Why do some people like watching Law and Order during dinner? Not sure. Probably for the same reason people like watching TV in general during dinner. Is maybe it's a show they find entertaining or interesting. The same could be said about basically any TV show that you decide to watch during a meal. Well, I mean, some people are interested in those kinds of shows. As Topper Nicholson, there's a wide variety of shows out there, so they all appeal to different audiences.
I mean, you'd always just go eat somewhere else, Copper Nicholson. Alright, so... that's that. Chimes were reflected again. No, it's a perfectly viable option, Copper Nicholson. I fail to see why it wouldn't be. Here. Okey-doke. Alright. Got that placed. I think, let's see, let me check the items. That line's affected. Alright, I think that should cover all the things that we would need to test. So let's start testing, chat. Alright. So first thing we'll test is key door right here. Door's locked. That's good. Grab key. Alright, looks like that opened. Good. That's lever door. Can't go through. I'll do. Alright, good. That opened. Let's see what happens when we collect this. So, at the moment, the stat we're interested in, chat, is this one. So, in theory, if I collect this, this should go up. Let me just double check our notes before I... Okay, I think that should work. Let's test it out, chat. So I collected that. Our ammo recovery is the same. Okay. Going to need to check. Alright, let's reset some things. Let me... Alright, looks like I need to check through some notes again. There's clearly some value I'm not adjusting correctly here. Here. Okay, it's gonna be one of those, isn't it? Alright, time to look through the menu code. Okay, so it's way over here. All right, for my own sanity. Okay, so I think that's that. Found it. All right. Yeah. Okay, so it's 1 to that. I think I understand. So let's see what I can. I did not know that, Copper Nettleson. Okay. Now let's try the thing down there. Alright, chat. For testing purposes, right now our ammo recovery is this. You collect? I don't think it went up. Oh, there it is. It just didn't update that. I think, okay, there's a group of events I need to activate to make sure that that goes up. Alright. What is the chat that updates the stat menu? It would be in the section about weapons. Let's see here. Alright. Or not about, maybe about player stats. that the one? I think it's that one, but I'll need to bold check. That menu page, text chats. Okay. No, it's not that. Okay, it is that actually. Okay. Control C. Okay, let's do some resetting. Is that the correct thing to look for? Let's find out. Okay, that didn't do it. Let's try that. That might force it to update. That didn't update either. Okay, next idea. Pretty sure this is the crest line. Didn't update it either. All right. Is that the interest line? It might be. I really thought it was that line. Oh, sorry, this line.
didn't work either. Alright. Oh. Let me check the weapon checks again. I have an idea of what it might be. Pretty sure there's a different value for displays. Oh, it's stat checked, isn't it? That's what it was. Let's try that. Didn't work either. Okay, one other. I have one other potential guess. So I think that's the thing that is used for display purposes.
either. Alright. Alright. Oh, hey, J-Deedle. So right now I'm trying to fix a minor bug. There's an item that increases the ammo recovery rate. Let me show you, J-Deedle. So we've collected it right now. Let me reset this. So basically, there's a stat here for ammo recovery. It's the rate at which this yellow bar recovers. But when I collect that item, this value should be increased by 10. Now, what's bizarre about this is when I collect the item in question, it doesn't display as having actually collected it, even though the right stat has gone up, until I either switch to a different menu page and come back and then would update, or if I reload the frame. So somewhere there is checking in the text for how this works. It seems that the display value is a singular value related to ammo recovery, and I'm trying to find where exactly is the point where that check happens that updates the value so I can apply it accordingly. Oh, what's with the RTX 3070 J-Deedle? Is that your current graphics card? Alright. Let's see here. Alright, fair enough. Yep, I'm just trying to find where this is happening. try that. If that doesn't work, then I'll have to edit it a bit manually. Nope, no update. Update, okay. Hello, Spud Tip, thanks for dropping by. How's it going? Right now we are doing some testing. I think what we'll have to do is do a manual update. I'm just trying to remember what the equation was. Oh, wait, I know what the equation is. It's for... It's used with the ammo stuff, so let's see, where is it? There it is. Right. Yeah, caught up on Ruby yesterday. Was pretty pod. I agree. I'm so far I'm happy with what they've done with the current volume of Ruby. Like I like that they're exploring the main characters and what they've gone through. Copper Nicholson asks, will Dorothy be able to marry women? Yes. Dorothy is canonically bisexual, so that is an option. Let's see. Volume 9 Ruby memes. Let's see. I think Weiss just not comprehending things is pretty funny. There are other memes, but that's the first one that came to my mind. I'm like, okay, what's a funny meme from this volume? That it's just, like, especially early volume where Weiss had like the little scribbles over it. It's like, this doesn't make any sense. There has to be a perfectly logical explanation. All right, so where did I leave off? Feels a lot like Volume 4, where everything hit the fan, things were slow, except they're only focusing on... You know what? That's a good point. Like, it's like, it does feel like Volume 4, but it doesn't... My raw sounds probably was found weird but accurate. Volume 9 feels like Volume 4, but it doesn't feel as bad as Volume 4. Like, Volume 4 had a similarly slow pace, but unlike Volume 4, I actually feel engaged with what's happening. And I think that's because, you're right, Spudtip, I think that's one, they're focusing on one group of characters, and I think they're exploring those characters more deeply with each passing episode compared to Volume 4. Because Volume 4, it felt like we were zipping back and forth between different characters almost every episode, and it was like we were only getting like surface level with each episode in Volume 4, so it really felt very unsatisfying with most episodes. Whereas with Volume 9, yeah, it's a slower pace, but the fact that we're focusing so heavily on one group of characters throughout the entire journey, I think it helps. I also think it helps that it feels like they're taking the time necessary, at least so far. That's also good. Honestly, I have no idea how that'll even work. Like, the rules of the Fairy Tale Land are so confusing that it's like, if they escape the fairy tale, like, does everything they experienced in the fairy tale remain the same? Was it all a dream? Like, I don't know. Like, do they remember what happened in the fairy tale? I don't know. But, like, yeah, I think, like, the most satisfying thing is if everything they experienced in the fairy tale comes with them when they leave, Jean's aging included. Though, if you think about it, Spudtip, because Jean aged so much in Fairy Tale Land, I think that means he'll be, like, one of the strongest characters. if and when they get out of Fairy Tale Land. Because he'll have had so many extra years of experience, kind of like a hyperbolic time chamber situation, like from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. Like, make John overpowered. He deserves it. Make him completely overpowered. Goddamn. Okay, now where is... There it is. Okay. So copy that. We're interested in is...
Alright. I'll tell you the truth.
Grab that. Okay. So, all that. Alright, that is a hard code programming of what the regen rate should be.
Remember all the happy times we had?
If that doesn't work, we can add +1 into that, and that should solve the problem.
Very much alike.
But Nora isn't in Volume 9 yet, so it's actually bad. Hey, listen. Nora's one of my favorite characters, but I'm perfectly fine with waiting until whichever future volume she's in to see her and Ren again, as long as they give Ren and Nora the time they deserve. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, Volume 6... Yeah, in Volume 6, like, it was pretty much centered on Team Ruby, at least for, like, it was like the first half or first 2/3 of the volume, and I was fine with that. Like Nora's one of my favorite characters, but, and so are Ren and John, but still, it's like, I was fine with them just focusing on Team Ruby for that portion of Volume 6. So it kind of feels like that situation with Volume 9. Sort of, except John's there too. But the interior of the volume is perfect. I'll be curious to see what they end up doing with Neo. Like, it's interesting that she's gotten more powerful because of the fairy tale land. But that begs the question, can Ruby and company get more power, their semblance is more powerful because of fairy tale land? Alright. Okay. It works! It works, chat! It works! Look at it! Look at it! It updated! It's glorious! Yes! So that's what we needed to do. You feel like they'll either meet up with them at the end of the volume or a couple episodes into volume 10 and then have an episode showing what happened to everyone else during volume 9. True. Actually, that's an interesting question. Do I think they'll get out Fairy Tale Land by the end of volume 9? I don't know. At the moment, I'm honestly leaning towards no, because there's only, like, what, 3 episodes left? And they haven't really gotten a definitive answer about how to leave the place, and Neo's still very much at large. I feel like if they were to leave Fairy Tale Land by the end of volume 9, it would probably be pretty rushed, and I wouldn't want that. So I think what would happen is they probably, the end of volume 9 I don't think will then be them leaving Fairy Tale Land unless they have like the pacing perfectly set for these last 3 episodes. I think it'd be more like the end of volume 9 would be Ruby and Jean coming to terms with what they've gone through and starting to refocus on fighting Neo. Then in volume 10, then you'd have that situation like we were saying, Spot Tip, like maybe go a couple episodes into volume 10, have them fight Neo. Or heck, maybe they make volume 10 like some super training arc while they're going to fight Neo and also trying to figure out how to escape. And that could be like a pretty big portion of it. Maybe have that be like the first half, kind of like volume 6, and then the second half is them. They end up in Vacuo, and they've gotten so much stronger, but actually, well, now I think about it, wait. How does time progress outside of Fairy Tale Land? Like, does it all happen instantaneously? Is time moving at the same speed relative to Fairy Tale Land? Have they gone back in time? There are many questions. I'm not sure about that, Copper Nicholson. I've seen a lot of buzz online about Volume 9. And it's generally positive buzz, which is saying something for Ruby, because that's not always the case. Okay, but this live code seems to work, which means it's like 3 or 4 more episodes left. We're definitely getting towards the end of the volume. If it's 4 episodes, then I could see how they get out Fairy Tale Land in 4 episodes, possibly. But if it were 3 episodes, then I think it would be a bit of a stretch to do it effectively, unless you like perfectly pace every second of what's left. Because listen, if Neo's gonna be the main antagonist this volume, they better give her a proper epic battle. Like, they have to. Because it's Neo. Like, if they pull like a volume 8 Ironwood fight with Neo, I'll be disappointed. Like, all right, they're more likely to leave in 3 or 4 episodes. All right, then in that case, my hope is they have an epic fight against Neo. Jean and Ruby, if not come to terms with their trauma, at least get to a point where they can accept it enough to be effective. And then, all right, now I guess prediction time, chat. Is Neo going to survive this volume? I don't know. Because if she's the main antagonist, that usually means that either she's going to die, or she is going to be converted to their side. Since with Ruby villains, that there's usually very little in between unless your name is Cinder. Like, okay. So chat, now that we have all this squared away, it's time to do a different sort of test. We're going to test trying to open all the levers and doors in this area, and whether it all stays that way when we close the frame. I'll also see, can I collect this when I have this open? I can. Alright. You ever Emerald flipped at the end of Volume 8 in Small Heart? Let it be a surprise when she shows up. Do you want me to answer that, Spudkip? Because it wasn't at the end of Volume 8. The answer to that question was towards the middle of Volume 8. Alright, so that's all those doors. They seem to be working properly. Alright, next thing to test, chat. The XP bonus. So this thing should increase our XP bonus by 10%. Let's see if that's the case. Oh, it was not 10%. I think it was 12%, but yeah, there it is. There's the update. Can't open that because I don't have the key. I never gave a way to get there, so I'll have to adjust that. Okay. Oh yeah, I did defeat that Cabrato earlier and I didn't rest up, so. Alright. Well, first let's test, door won't open. Yeah, there's a small part of me that hopes they convert Neo and that Neo goes on like a revenge arc against Cinder. You think you could see that happening, Spudkip or Copper? Because I definitely see it. She definitely seemed to have misgivings in volumes 7 and volume 8 towards Cinder. But at the same time, she's also driven by a sense of revenge against Ruby. Oh, wait a minute. I almost wonder if Ruby and John are able to come to terms with their trauma, would they be able to help Neo come to terms with her trauma? I'm not sure because Neo's kind of like a trickster, so she could fake being upset and then actually mess with everyone. Alright, collect key. Alright, door opens, good. I know, Emerald flipped. Okay, let's see the other areas. So yeah, this lever door. That's a really cool animation, I like that. It's cool. Okay, let's investigate up here. Okay, that door opened. So all that remains is the areas over here. And of course the doors to the left that you'll have to check after I make an edit to the map. Alright, that works. Alright, chat. Can Antomicx successfully navigate the rattlesnake maze? Let's find out. That's a yes. Alright. So if I collect this, we should be at 2. We are at 2. That is good. Alright, so far everything we collected seems to be working. Okay, let me just make an edit so that we actually have a way to get into this section. Okay, ammo recovery is the same. That speed bonus is the same. Let's make sure that speed bonus is actually applicable. Oh yeah, it's applicable. We wouldn't be getting 22 at speed from a rattlesnake if not for that. Okay, so that's all open. This is open. That door's open. That's collected. Leviat. Okay. There you go. Okay, those doors remained open. Items collected. Uh-oh, I ran out of stamina. That door remained open. Ouch. Yeah, this door's open. That key is collected. This remains down here. Okay, that's open. I'm purposely going to let myself get destroyed just so that we can test respawn mechanics. Okay, that respawned. We got 2 back. We got all this back. That's good. Alright, chat. We have one final test. So chat, you see this door right here? You know, this one. The key to this door is actually in the lower well. So we're going to test, chat, whether collecting the key in the lower well will let us open this door in the central well. And if it does, then I will call this the placements of all of our levers and doors a complete success. So let's go to the lower well. Where will this put us? Unable to do anything, just whoops. Okay. I think we're flying around here. Remove that. Where does this put me? Okay. That for testing purposes. For science, chat. For science. Okay. Oh, actually, no, the key is... Oh, we can might as well test another. I'm realizing we'll have to go through all the sections to just... the key's up there. Now. Alright. I think I'll edit in a level 3 tile so we can just get up there quickly. We have collected the key. And the key should remain collected. Yep. So far, so good. Now we go to the central well. Will it work, chat? Will the door open? Let me know what you think. Will we be able to open the door? Yes! Yes! Perfect! Exactly what we wanted. And does it stay open? It does stay open. Excellent. Alright, chat. Let's reset everything. Yep. Okay, items reset. Stuff is reset. Doors reset. Levers are reset. Ow. Alright, our stats are all reset. Good. Items reset, keys reset, doors reset. Excellent. Alright, chat. Well, Yep, okay, that got reset too. Good. So chat, we've officially placed all doors, levers, keys, and items. Well, at least the ones in the areas that I don't want to edit off stream. So that's a major accomplishment, and they're all functional now, which is really cool. At least the level design's starting to come together. Speaking of the level design, I need to move these fragments. Yep. Need to move these fragments so that they are in the correct locations. And then we'll probably call it a night. The way manifest fragments currently work, I think, are based on order. But I think making use of instance values again will help here. So we need sets of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Let's move these over here. Right now, Copper Nicholson, we have all the levers, doors, and keys. Well, the ones that I'll be editing on stream anyway. They're all programmed at this point and functioning as expected, which is excellent. Alright. Test this out. Oh, I got them backwards. Whoops. Okay, there's the walking tutorial. Sprinting. Let's tell me along. Let's reset everything. Alright, chat. I think this will be a good spot to begin wrapping things up. So, I think we got a lot done today. We got the doors, levers, first keys, and items placed. We got them all working as intended. The tutorial engine's starting to come together. I'm really glad. So, I'll just put in my notes here that what we're working on next. So right now, The next I think that the next things to work on. Okay, so this is all stuff we completed up to this point. That means Netstrem. I'm gonna start writing some notes for Netstrem as to what we're doing, and then we'll go from there. I think the main thing. I think so, though I don't think I'm all caught up yet, Copper Nicholson. We got all the items placed, so the main things will be one, add tutorial manifest fragments, 4 press tab to open stat menu. Rework manifest fragments. Be based off instance values instead of the for each object. Brainstorm and identify all remaining room slash artwork slash art needed to the backgrounds. The tutorial dungeon. Draw all remaining tile sets for the tutorial dungeon. Place all remaining tiles for the tutorial dungeon, i.e. remove all Alright, that's what we'll be mainly working on at stream chat. So then, if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to stick around for a raid, but if you're watching on YouTube and like what you saw, please consider subscribing on YouTube. It's free to subscribe on YouTube. You can always change your mind later. It's very much to support. If you're watching on YouTube, I hope you have an amazing night.